Take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Manitoba is going to give Henry Witt Jr. his first Manitoba.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 13 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the trainer's side, it was Mike Taphorn, who now has 5 wins, and Jared Brown also had a couple on the card with Mike Taphorn. On the rider's side, Rashad Knights is absolutely on fire. He had 2 more wins yesterday to add to his 2 wins on Monday. So if you're looking at the jockey standings, Praven Badri still on top with 15. Then it's Antonio Whitehall at 11. Demario Bino and Rashad Knights at 10. On the trainer's side, Jerry Gorno still way ahead with 18 wins. Devin Gittins in second with 8. Michael Nault and Mike Taphorn at 5 wins. Well, we had a shortened up race card yesterday with all the scratches. Good to see Tom Gardapi Jr. and Wendy Anderson back in the racing action today. But what did you see on the racetrack yesterday?
Yeah, we certainly did have the smaller fields, but we still had some good finishes. We had that match race with battling early and a fast, very fast time. So that was good to see. Sure, obviously the payouts weren't that big, but still ways to make money, which we talked about, some doubles and rolling pick 3s. Even if you play a multiple pick 5 or pick 4, it was there. It's just that's where you have to adjust. You're not playing a big ticket. You're just maybe playing a higher multiple ticket in that sense. I do like a few horses on today's card. Looking forward to it. Like the sequence. Prime play of the year coming up in the sequence.
Yeah, you said something like that. We're going to see what it is.
Yeah, we're going to find out.
Maybe you're going to stop something today.
Maybe. So I'm not going to give it away. We'll wait till we get to that race. But lots to talk about and go from there.
All right, let's kick off the card here with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch, and currently a big favorite on the board.
Yeah, and I expect the horse will be the big favorite. Has won back-to-back races. Yes, so got the number taken down 2 back. Both races had eventful trips in there. Even with the kind of eventful kind of bumping and stuff, still has solid figures in there. The last race, the horse ran better than I expected. I did like the horse, but ran that much better. So I always like horses when they do that. I think certainly a repeat of either one of the races put this horse right as the horse to beat and probably the winner.
Yeah, no doubt about it. We've seen Victory Line in the comeback race absolutely demolish the field. So that makes Moral Outlaw look even better. Has a little bit of speed to run at. So I don't expect the horse to be far away. It wasn't far away last time out. Definitely going to be a stalker in here. And I agree. Could win 2 in a row at least, even though it is 3. So that is my top selection also. I also like number 3, Heavenly Trip. This horse battled it out last time out and wasn't a good race against Screenplay, who did run a really good second place effort its previous start. Freemaker was another one that ran a huge effort, 3rd beaten ahead. And those 2 ended up beating Heavenly Trip, but only lost by 2 3/4 lengths. There isn't a lot of speed in here, so I think that Heavenly Trip might be the controlling speed, get away, but I'm not sure it'll be able to take it gate to wire. I think Moral Outlaw runs it down, but I think Heavenly Trip has a big shot.
Yeah, I do like your 3 horse. Could have been my second pick. I liked it. It was a bit of a change in running style. Has shown some speed, not as much speed, and did show real good speed last time. I ended up going to the 4 as my second pick in the race. I thought it was a decent first start. I thought the horse was farther back than usual. Does get a maintenance work in there. I do like that. And in fact, this horse has actually beaten the 1 last year. And so kind of made note of that. If the 1 regresses a little bit and the 2 jumps up, maybe an upset, but I'm still 1-4-3.
Yeah, and that was a race against Screenplay where it ran second to Big Investment. So was beaten by a good one, and that is my 3rd selection. And I'm 1-3-4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $4,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, or non-4 lifers. They're going to go only 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Streamer. Scratch number 4, Georgiano. We're left with 3 of them, Stretch. Who's your top pick?
We are, yeah. 3 in here, 2 have lots of speed, 1 with a closer.
Oh, but they're both in the same barn.
That's a good point. Very good point. That's nice angle there. And so I know what you're going to say about the 5. Would have won at 5.5 furlongs.
No doubt about it. I think I even commented on that.
Yes, you did comment on that. So, yes, I could have put it as the top pick. I'm taking a chance to maybe beat this horse. Like you said, good point that they got the same barn. So one of them is going to have to run differently than their normal running style. So we'll see what happens there.
And the cool thing about, sorry to interrupt you there, is the ownership. The 2 owners that are on the 5 horse, they're also on the 3 horse. So it isn't 2 sets of different owners. You're not going to favor one of them. They might have made the decision who they're going to let go to the front.
Yeah, and that's the kind of the tricky part is I don't think you know which one is going to.
No, if I own both of them, I'd say take hold of one.
Yeah, for
I'm
sure.
not sure which one, but it's definitely wouldn't want them banging heads.
Yeah, and that's so true and fair on that statement. I am going to just go back, give the 1 another start here and try to make a late run. And we know that the 1's going to sit at the back. That's just how she has to run and try to run it down late. And then I went to the 5. Did run a real good race. Just got tired late.
Yeah, I think they're going to let the 5 go to the lead because she has never, ever come off the pace. So she's a run and gun. That last race was just too good, but it was too far. If you're looking for the perfect race, this one is it, 5.5 furlongs, top selection. But then I think Parfait, if Takati Gold chases, unfamiliar, but Parfait familiar, rallying off it. That's why I'm all about 5, 1, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering for this $5,500 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. You don't have a horse that's 9 for 10 in the money at the distance.
Well, that's very easy because that's going to be your show horse, and so therefore I don't really need it. But we're going to find out.
Okay.
Let's go.
Sure?
Well, we'll find out in race 3.
And the 6 is scratching here. She's my priority.
There you go, and we'll see if you're still alive after the 2nd.
We'll see if I'm still alive after the 1st.
After the 1st. Yeah, let's go to the 3. I'm going with the dropper. Yesterday I took a dropper and the horse didn't fire. I thought this one is running a little bit better than the one yesterday. I think this horse is back where she belongs. And so, yes, a little outclassed. But I just think this horse can get the trip. Looks like it might be better on the front end. Maybe the class will get this horse going to the lead. But I think if it doesn't, it can chase the other speed and the class can kind of take over. So I'm hoping the drop and pop angle comes.
Yeah, I really like this horse. The horses that it ran against the last two, Soaring Lady went into the stake, was a 1-2 favorite. She did get beat, but she didn't get beat by much, running fourth. And Casino Queen just looked awesome off that drop in class from the second level allowance. So I do liking it twisted. But Kim's Texas Bling, for the first time out of the year, the way she ran, she absolutely mowed him down late. I expect her to be even better this time. So I think she sits a little bit closer to the pace. And if she does sit right beside Liking It Twisted, her running style is the carry it late down the lane, where Liking It Twisted is more pressuring type of horse. So I think she can outkick the 3, and that's why I put her on top.
Yeah, but both you and I liked that horse the last time, and she did look really good closing. I actually probably should have had this horse higher up in there. I'm including it in a few things in there anyway. Certainly wouldn't leave the horse out. Let's go to the 2. I just thought the figures were just so solid. Back-to-back solid races. Yes, moving up in class, racing against open. But like last time, she just went to the lead because she was so much the best. I don't think she'd be on the lead today. She usually comes off the pace. She just outclassed them last time. So my picks are going to be 3, 2, 4, but I'm going to box my picks.
Okay, and I threw in number 5, Bayal. Had a good year last year, was 3 for 3 until the last start of the year. Showed speed and then backed right out of it to be beaten by $1 million in the end. But Bayal at the distance, absolutely stellar. 5 wins, 4 seconds in 10 starts. And she adopted an off-the-pace running style that she never, ever had. It was always run and gun. But that off-the-pace running style worked out really well. Got that win first time out and second time out of the year. Or ran second time out of the year. But ran absolutely stellar in both of those. We're going to see what Bayal does show up. She's a little bit behind in not starting. So that's my only question mark. And I throw it in my top 3. I'm taking 4, 3, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up at our non-3 lifers, going the 6 furlong distance. Scratch the 2 Golden Train, scratch the 4 Run for Joy, and scratch the 7 Sweetness 2 Stretch. We're both on the Manitoba bred.
Yeah, I don't think there's any surprise. Should be the big favorite in here. Very nice first out effort. Actually one of her best, if not her best race lifetime in her figures alone. She ran down the other speed, kind of made the others one look like they were standing still. I remember this move, and I remember her doing that last year on making that move on the turn. She goes inside this time. Actually, I would have preferred her on the outside, but I think even a slight regress in here still wins the race. If she repeats that effort, she wins by a bunch.
Yeah, that was a restricted race, but it was against the boys. And Call the Cops was a loose speed horse in there, and she was able to run it down. I also like number 3, Prom Rose. Ran a good race against Takati Gold and Dazzling Gold. Takati Gold was loose speed that just hung on. Dazzling Gold almost got there, but in the very next outing, she absolutely demolished the field by about 9 lengths in the end. So it was a key race there. Plum Rose has a workout coming in, void of early speed, but there really isn't a lot of speed in here. That's the only thing I'm worried about. But the way she ran, she's my second choice.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to include her. The 6 is kind of a sneaky one. If you look at that last race, there's actually showing more speed than it seems. Those fractions are pretty good fractions for that day. And I think maybe they try to send this one, and who knows, the 6 might get brave and try to steal it. Still like the one on top. But the 6 one, the 6 Anna Kahuza?
Anna Kazana.
Yeah, I got it right.
You had the Anna right.
Yeah, that's all I knew I was going to get right. It's just, I think this is one of my sneaky ones that I'm going to include actually in the sequence, because this horse outright could get on the front end and get brave. And, if the one doesn't regress a little bit, maybe as an upset. So I'm 163.
Yeah, I agree with you there. That's why I threw her in over Bits of Lemon Drop. I put them almost the exact same. But Anna Kazana does have that little more speed. but we'll see what Javanil Patterson does. He's notched a couple wins in the last couple days, so he's on a riding high. So that might push Bits of Lemon drop up, but I'm 1, 3, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5. It's a maiden race for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, hibernation stretch. Both on McEwen.
Yes, and here we go. This is the horse. This is the one. So I've been waiting for this horse to come back. Hang on, Adam, before we show the replay. I'm just going to give you a background. So McEwen is the 5 in the replay. Tea Party is the 1, and I Could Be the 1 is the 3 in the race. All 3 of them are in the race. And so, Adam, if we can go to the
Okay, now before this replay, let me just add, if you're going to watch this replay, watch the previous one at Canterbury, where the comment was bumped brake. And listen to what the announcer says. The jock almost falls off. He was lucky to stay on after stumbling. The announcer says it. No comment in there. And that's why I like this McEwen last time out. And this is what we were treated to.
Yes, here we go. Right to the replay. You're going to watch the 5 is the key. Once we get, here we go. Coming out of the gate, right in the middle, there's a highlight.
I love that bubble.
It is.
Makes it easy.
Absolutely. Okay, that doesn't show you much, but then watch now. You would have heard Kirt say, back to last.
We should have showed the head on there.
We could have.
6 coming over, taking the 5's path.
Looks like the horse has some run. Does have some run. Now coming up along the rail. There's the highlight. Now watch this. He's still running and now checks back all the way to, let's call it last. There's the trailer back there. And then has to decide, you know what? I better try to circle. Maybe a little check there. That's another check, and now goes outside wide. So you figure out how many lengths lost, and then the horse...
And it's still not over.
And still goes on the outside. Take a look at the other ones we talked about. The 3 is chasing, so ran a nice race. I Could Be the 1. And
there's Shiver, the 8 horse. So
who came back and won the next start.
Right now, McEwen's in the parking lot.
Yeah, and then makes a nice belated close, and then we'll finish it off to the wire. The 1 horse is also running a nice race, which is the Tea Party horse. And that horse certainly could be in there in an improved effort. And then you pick up the horse finishing 4th. And our charter here kind of caught on the all the trouble in there. So Kirt already made a real good point about the Canterbury. He showed me that, and we kind of laughed about the charter in that one. So top selection.
And we don't mean to make fun of you, charter. Just you see the race one way, and some people see the race a different way.
Yeah. So anyway, that's my top selection. Let's go to my second selection.
You might as well just keep talking, Stretch.
Oh, you can add. There's nothing left to add on the 4.
That's true.
That's true.
Yeah, you kind of showed it all.
Let's go to the 2 as my second selection, and then you can get in there for a little bit. Showed some good speed last time. Got caught in the ice storm. Got caught in a duel last time. It's going to probably try to steal it. Has had lots of chances. Certainly, if it gets loose, and this type of track does play well to speed, so you got to be careful there. So you can't leave this horse out. If my prime play loses, I think it might be the 2 that gets loose.
Sure you don't want to talk about your 3?
No, go ahead. You can talk about...
No, go ahead.
Okay.
I can have some water. Why not?
Let's talk about the 3.
We're going to listen to Stretch for about 5 minutes here.
Yeah. So let's talk about the 3. And I could not leave this horse out. I think the horse is going to run... maybe not win it, but look at the workout, or look at the races at Ellis Park and Churchill Downs. Solid figures.
In 2022?
It is. And that's
2
fine.
years ago.
But the horse has got the talent. They paid $300,000 for the horse. And so,
wow.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Ouch is right.
Ouch.
Ouch is right. So don't leave it out. I'm 4-2-3. Should we go to the 6th?
No, we're going to carry on. I got a horse to talk about here. And number 6, I Could Be the 1. Here's a horse that first time out actually ran an absolute huge effort. Keep Calm, Cruise On was a horse that ran second its first outing to Lieutenant Norm, who ended up being running 3rd in a stake, coming back in a 3-year-old allowance non-to-lifer and taking care of them. But the horse that ran second, Golden Diversion, that horse was sitting on a big race and ended up running second. And this horse was making the first start of a lifetime, chasing after the speed, just got a little tired. In this race, Ice Storm is the speed, but doesn't have a ton of early foot. They were well restrained in the first quarter, so maybe I could be the one, could get loose in here, and that could be really dangerous. But I do like number 2, Ice Storm also. 3-horse duel, ended up getting beat by Wicked Black Bullet, who watched the duel, took the rail, and ran off of him. That was a horse that was in for 10-3, dropping in against the maidens, so was in against winners. So I like Ice Storm also, so I'm going to give you 4, 6, and 2. Stretch?
4-2-3. I said it a while ago.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's been so long. All right, on to race number 6. We have an allowance race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go the 7 furlong distance. Scratch number 3, Midnight Lady, and scratch number 8, Mary Who. Wow, we are not even close in here, Stretch.
Yes and
Well,
no. Yes and no.
but-
It's one of the more competitive races on the card for sure. Pretty much anybody in here, I think, with the right trip certainly could win it. So I'm going to swing for the fences a little bit. Not going to get the morning line's 12-1 with a couple of two scratches, right?
Yep.
2 scratches. The price is
3 and
going to drop a little bit, but I still think this horse is going to be a price. I think this horse needs the 2 turns, is getting the 2 turns. First race was just a tightener. Now gets a workout, gets that stretch out. If you look back at the Prairie Meadows races and the Keeneland races, that absolutely puts this horse right in the mix. We'll be trying to close late. Depending, I'm going to need a bit of a pace battle, and if I can get one, the horse certainly can be there. For me, I cannot leave that one out.
Yeah, I ended up throwing it in for 3rd, but I like number 1, Olive's Candy. Here at Assiniboia Downs, 7 furlongs, inside post positions are what you want, and Olive's Candy does get it with the rail draw in here. Last year when it went around the ground, this horse did show speed on the inside. You see in the Manitoba Oaks, the 3-year-old filly race, battled every step of the way with Reasonably Lovely, ended up running 2nd in there. But I really like that first start of the year, a horse that isn't really a sprinter, was behind the speed, made a little bit of a run, did run 5th, but was only beaten 2 lengths in the end. I think that was a great tightener. Expect a forward position. Should be able to sit 1st or 2nd in here. And I think that's hugely valuable. And I think Olive's Candy might even wire the field.
That's fair. Very good points. I'm going to go to the 7 horse near the outside. Well, is the outside horse. Oh, yeah, because there's because I didn't have to turn the page.
Okay.
Anyway, could have been my top pick, but there's no way I'm making this horse my top selection.
Oh, come on.
No.
7 seconds, 4 thirds with 1 win?
Yeah.
Isn't that your kind of horse?
No,
those are the ones that I back.
picked. Thank you. This horse ran a real nice race last time. Actually was closer than usual, pressed the entire way, and just faded. I was just impressed with that race. Going to try to stretch out, and we're going to find out if the stretch out is going to help get this horse to win or just run 2nd again. So more of a place bet, but it does have the talent if decides to want to win a race one day. And so, yeah, 7.
Yeah, and I also threw in number 5, Commando's Last Dance. This horse did have a trouble line last time out. Was in the Slinky Lady. That's a tough spot to debut with Zarina and She's My Niece. Commando's Last Dance was forced to check just after the half-mile pole. It doesn't show in there, but if you watch replay, you will see it. Ran an even effort, beaten 5 3/4. This is going to be a much easier race. Don't expect Commando's Last Dance to be on the front end. Will be a stalker in here and going the 2 turns last year in the Buffalo against the Manitoba Breds. Ran absolutely solid, mowing them down late. So I think this horse is going to have a big effort today.
Agree with you. I don't like the price. I think I would need a little bit more than that just going against the older. But, yeah, agree with you there. So I'm 2-7-5.
And I'm 1-5-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Press On Baby. And scratch number 8, Charmingly Wit. Stretch. Looks like a 2-horse affair. And the gloves are going to be on, at least between the 2 of us.
100%. Yes, I think it's a match race, and we're going to figure something out for the 7th race.
Another replay to watch.
We could watch the replay on his 4. And I'm good.
Well, your horse too.
Yes, that's true. My horse ran in the parking lot most of the way, and that's why I went with this one. Only had the 1 start, first start of the year coming from Century Downs. I thought the trip was that much wider, ran that much farther, didn't quit, kept going. And for me, I'll tell you right now, I'm keying the 3. I'm leaving out the 4. It's all about the 3.
I took the 3 in there to add to the 4, but the 4 is my top choice. Yes, it was on the inside at the head of the lane. Got in trouble there. Then at about just inside the 8th pole, got in trouble again, and then kept running to the wire. And that's what I liked about this horse. Lost ground, but kept coming for a horse that doesn't look like it has a huge heart on it. But I saw something there, and I think that if the horse does get a smooth trip today, watch out. It's going to be in me and Stretch top 2. Who's your third selection?
Third selection, I went to the 7. I thought this was the one that also had a bit of trouble in there, was involved in it, has had lots of starts, always maybe a third or fourth. So for me, it is 3-4, 4-3, 3-4, and then the 7. So I needed a third. I thought the 7 was best to rest.
Yeah, the 6 also had a troubled trip in there around the late turn, steadying in there. And I didn't give the horse much of a shot, but after watching that replay over and over, I think this horse ran a much better race than it does look like on paper. So if this horse moves forward, it's my third selection. So I'm going to give you 4, 3, and 6. But let's talk quick about the first-time starter. Number 1, Chatter Up. The dad, Edison, 4 wins, almost $200,000 in earnings, mostly at a rout. The mom, Chattahoochee. Wow, could she win races? $228,000 in earnings from 3.5 furlongs to 7 furlongs. She won 21 races. Stretch, 21.
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
That is crazy.
And does have one sibling, but unfortunately unstarted, so we don't know much about that. But I got 4, 3, 6 in here. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody gets their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, there are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Melissabeth, the first half-century celebration, scratch number 2, Streamer, and scratch number 4, Georgiano. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the Marie and Walter Jacobic's 30th anniversary memorial, or 70th anniversary memorial. Scratch number 6, She's My Priority. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $153,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, the Michelle Lepp 40th birthday purse. Scratch number 2, Golden Train. Scratch number 4, Run for Joy. And scratch number 7, Sweetness 2. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Scratch number 1, Hibernation. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Scratch number 3, Midnight Lady, and scratch number 8, Mary Who. Now turning your programs to race number 7, number 1, Chatter Up. The claiming price should read $6,250. Scratch number 5, Press On Baby. Number 7, Jackie's Thunder will not run under a claiming price, will be a waiver. and scratch number 8, Charmingly Wit. Well, an absolute beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. There we go. You got a lemonade stand.
I did, yes. Remember, we made some money, or maybe not, but had to up the price a little bit.
That's for next week.
Next week, that's true.
Get a little extra money.
If you watched the show yesterday, we talked about the lemons turning the lemonade, and
and then
now we make the sign. Excellent.
Wow, they must like you downstairs.
Look at there.
Control.
It is a blue sky, though, so it's mainly stretchy.
Well, I guess you haven't been making money this year. Look how much your lemonade is.
That's what I had to up the prices a little.
And I bought one. Who's the idiot? I guess that is me. Under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 20 degrees Celsius or 68 degrees Fahrenheit. The wind very light out of the west-northwest at 15 kilometers an hour or 9 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening. 7-race car to racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes. And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. You're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to go to the paddock to see the horses, and then go to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the Wednesday night card of racing with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. Going the 5.5 furlong stretch. And so far, I am alive in the show parlay.
Nice.
You like that?
Yeah, nice start.
Oh, great start.
All right.
Okay, who do you like in
Let's go
here?
to the 1. We're both on the 1. I would say we were both impressed on both victories.
No doubt about it.
I was impressed even more in the last race. You made a great point about Victory Line coming back and winning on Monday, was it?
Very impressively.
So that makes that race that much look that much better. Also wasn't a clean trip last time. As it says, bumped and checked, and just the determination still got there. It's always tough to win 3 races in a row. I know it's disqualified, but still won. But I think just at this time of year, sharpest horse in the race, back to back to back.
Yeah, I agree with you. Also like number 3, Heavenly Trip, one of 2 horses. That trainer Tom Gardepy has in here, the other being the 5. Heavenly Trip was in a different running style as the horse went to the front end, battled it out, and then ended up tiring in the end. But that was a really tough non-4 lifer with Screenplay, who previously ran second to Big Investment, Freemaker, who is third beaten ahead in this race, and Big Ticket, who has been taking all sorts of money. But Heavenly Trip has been on the front end in the past. It did win on August the 19th, battling and carrying on to win by 4 1/4 lengths. If they let Heavenly Trip have the lead all alone, this horse might be long gone.
Yeah, no, that's fair. It could have been my second selection. I'm going to the kitten, not CC's kitten, the 4 kitten. It was a little farther back last time than usual how this horse runs. I think the horse needed the start, gets a workout since. It's going to sit back if the pace backs up, or if a few of them go, can pick up the pieces and maybe grab a small share of second or third. It has, as I mentioned on ASD Live, has beaten the 1 horse before last year in July. Can it? Well,
It even beat the 3.
And beat the 3. Sure.
All right, and that's gray for you. Also look at number 5, CC's Kitten. Ran a good race first time out against Big Investment and Screenplay. Showed a little bit of early speed, but the second time, checked at the break, lost iron, so lost all chance in that race. Just cross it right out. But the horse did get a lap and a half around the racetrack, as it had a tough time pulling up, as he didn't have any stirrups. But CC's Kitten does bring a little bit of speed to the race for that outside position. Maybe they let this horse go to the lead. So not one that you can throw out.
Yeah, and the last one, the 8's going to be the long shot in here. Just
the 8?
The 2.
Oh, okay.
The 2 that is 8 to 1.
Okay.
Because I get.
I was wondering which race you're watching.
Yeah, 8 to 1 on the 2. Only one. Well, might need one. We'll see. This horse has some races back a few years ago. Only had the 1 start last year. So if they figured this horse out, you never know. Could finish a 3rd place finish to help pay the try.
Yeah, and that's a sharp work coming in.
Yep.
3 furlongs, 36 and 1. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you have?
I have a $15 double, 1-1.
All right, you're doubling it up. I'm going after the triactor. I'm taking the 1 on top of 3-4-3-4. That costs $2, but I'm doing a $10 one. So that's going to cost $20. And Show Parlay Wednesday, my favorite bet that I can't win.
All right, who are you going to stop in this one?
Well, I'm going to stop number 3, Heavenly Trip.
Okay, I'm going to take a chance. I'm going to go to the 4. We'll go $20 each. I'm going to go on the 4. You're on the 3.
Might as well go for 20.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see what happens.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horse are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Moral Outlaw, owned by Norm Suderman and Wendy Anderson, trained by Wendy Anderson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Mandrew, owned and trained by Dale Zwiezliak, Douglas Battlewood Ride. Number 3 is Heavenly Trip, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Jerry Geddes, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Kitten, owned by Ryan DeJarlis and Thomas Howes, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 5, CC's Kitten, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Post time for race number 1, approximately 3 minutes away.
Five boys going 5.5 furlongs to kick off the first race today. Let's go to the 1. Is going to be the big favorite, deserves to be the favorite. Back-to-back real good races and trouble in both of them. Should get a nice trip, doesn't have to be on the lead. Could sit just along the rail and make his usual move to take over. Who else? Well, I'm a little surprised on the price on the 4 horse at 2-1. Little too low for me, but certainly can complete the exactor. It was a little too far back, closed late. And then the last one is the 3. That might be the speed. So let's go 1, 4, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 1, Moral Outlaw. Overcame trouble in the last one to make it back-to-back wins, even though it was disqualified in the previous start. So this horse has a really good stalking running style. Won't be too far away. And big chance to win, as you can see, at 4-5. I also like number 3, Heavenly Trip. Showed speed last time out, and that was a real tough race where I expect the second place horse to come back and win. Screenplay, it ran second to Big Investment, the big favorite in the previous start. So it was not an easy race, and Kitten does round out my top 3 who made a good late rally. I'm taking 1, 3, and 4. Good luck here in race number 1. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Morrow Outlaw, the current 3-5 favorite. The first to go into the starting gate. Next up will be Mandrew, who walks up and in. Here comes Heavenly Trip in the middle. Just 2 left to load. Kitten's turn. And now just waiting on CC Kitten to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, CC's Kitten breaks sharply and goes straight out after the early lead, opening up by 2 lengths. Morrow Outlaw sitting nicely in second with Kitten. To the outside in third. Heavenly Trip a length back in fourth. And then about 5-6 more lengths back to the early trailer, who'll be Mandrew. The opening quarter, 24-2. And it's CC's Kitten securing the lead, but only by a half length. Morrow Outlaw ready to look her in the eye, 3 wide Kitten, and Heavenly Trip will be looking for his seam. Well back to Mandrew. They hit the head of the lane. Morrow Outlaw and CC's Kitten. These two battling it out. CC's Kitten is fighting back on the rail. Heavenly Trip with a late rally. CC's Kitten is gonna hang on. It takes a gate to wire. Close for a second, but it looks like Morrow Outlaw over Heavenly Trip, and Kitten finished in fourth. The stewards have posted number 5, CC's Kitten, as your unofficial winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 47-2, 5 furlongs 59-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-1. Results of the photo show number 1, Morrow Outlaw, finishing second. Third goes to number 3, Heavenly Trip, and fourth to number 4, Kitten. Now entering the winner's enclosure. That's number 5, CC's Kitten. CC's Kitten is a chestnut gelding, 5 years old, by California Chrome. Out of the mare, Not a Kitten, by Munnings. Owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-1. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. The Elizabeth, the first half-century celebration, kicking off rolling doubles. Scratch number 2, Streamer, and scratch number 4, Georgiano. Rolling doubles, starting off here in race number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 1, Moro Outlaw, claimed by Monique Goulet, trainer Will Tourangeau. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot is currently at $910 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage. There's also the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking around the facility, or you can just go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $4,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Streamer. Scratch number 4, Georgiano. Let's take a quick look back at race number 1 stretch. Well, Rashad Knights. Wow, this kid is on a roll. The apprentice. 5 wins last week. 2 on Monday, 2 on Tuesday, now 1 on Wednesday on a great gate-to-wire ride.
Yes, I've got 2 things. We'll start with the analytics of watching, or the numbers that came out. Starting to watch the miles per hour. Got the lead, 41 miles an hour. Shut it down on the turn to 37. Hovered to maybe 38. Finished up in 37 or 38. So
that's why they couldn't go by.
That's exactly why they couldn't go by. And then the other more important bad angle that I did not use on my handicapping that's worked well over the years is
very well.
Bet the horse after you did the following time. You liked the kitten.
$58 last time out. I liked the horse. He blew his irons.
So that's
I lost faith.
Threw the horse completely out and you left him. And so as much as you think, how could that horse win? Look at 2 back. The horse showed speed.
And I liked that race. And that was a key race for me.
And the other key is there was not much speed in here. And so if you remember on the Monday, I talked about the fast, the Sundays it used to be. Well, it's a little warmer today. Sun's out. Speed can hold.
Yeah, because it takes a little moisture out of the racetrack. And that's why it does hold. Okay, stop beating me up here on big winners. Let's go to race number 2 stretch. Who do you like?
Well, I should adjust based on, I know this racetrack, but let's go to the 1 as my selection. You've made some really good points before the show on the same trainer, same owners, so maybe there won't be a duel. I'm going to go to the 1 as the closer. The other ones one will be chasing, one will be on the lead. This horse has a nice turn of foot late for a slightly higher level. The horse can win at the distance. Will be in 3rd early.
Yeah, no doubt about that one.
And then try to make a late run. And if the other 2 battle or don't run how they like to run, one goes to the lead, one tries to stalk, this horse could certainly get there. Is the long shot of the board, which is surprising.
Yeah, I did go to number 5, always a little one. I made the comment after the last one. If it was 5.5 furlongs, always a little one was an easy winner in there. But it was 6 furlongs. Today they cut back to 5.5. Even if the 3 and 5 do go to the lead, I think you're going to see one of those where you see the jockeys going like 1.5 miles and they have the horse totally restrained. I could see that happening in here, and then both restrained the first quarter in 25 seconds, and then they open up and they run the last 3/8 of a mile.
Yeah. Well,
and if that is the case, I still like the 5 in here.
That's fair. And, it's all about what you think the 5 is going to go, and then the 3 is going to chase. Is that what you kind of think?
Yeah, that's exactly. But you know what? What if the 5 breaks a little bit slow? Then the 3 goes.
For sure. So it'd be interesting to see. It'd be a good race to try to see how the race shapes out. That's all I got to add.
Yeah, Takati Gold is need the lead to win. Plain and simple. That's how it won 2 outs ago with Siobhan Bell. But it's going to be a rider's race in here. And I'm just wondering if Devin Gittins is going to be pulling out some hair at the end, or he's going to be smiling, maybe running 1-2.
Absolutely. Okay.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch, what do you have?
No, just a smaller bet. It's not a prime. It's barely even a unit bet, as you would call it. Just 15 to win on the 1. I could almost reduce it, but we'll leave it. 15 win on 1.
A unit bet? What is that?
So we'll get into that next week.
Okay, I've never learned that one.
Okay, we'll talk about that later.
Call it betting. Okay, I'm just going to go a $15 exactor, 5-1. And I'm going to say it. It's still show parlay, but,
it is.
But there's no horse to show on.
So we've got a bingo, free spot on the bingo card.
All right, free spot to go in the next one. You got time to run down, get some car
I
change.
do. Yes, I do.
All right,
but I still get this race.
Yeah, you're a winner. And so am I. 2 for 2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 2, the Elizabeth, the first half-century celebration. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Miss Parfait, owned by Vela Butler and Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Dane Dawkins. Number 2, Streamer, was scratched. Number 3 is Takati Gold, owned by Scott McKenzie, Madison Leonard, and Mark Samard, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 4, Georgiano, was also scratched. Number 5 is Always the Little One, owned by Scott McKenzie and Madison Leonard, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. The Elizabeth first half century celebration, rolling daily doubles here in race number 2. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
right, the girl's going 5.5. Only 3 in the field. It's a cat and mouse game. I'm going to go to the one on the rail. That's the one. She will be sitting in third early and try to make a late run and run down the other two similar owners and trainers. The 5 has the most speed, should try to get the lead and go as fast and as far as she can. Can she hold on? Last time, if the race was 5.5, she would have. But hopefully a bit of an upset with the 1. So I'm going to go 1 and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, it's Rich. I love the 5 in here. Always the little one. Loved her last time out. Has loose speed. Well, she might not be loose today with the stablemate who does have speed, but the distance is going to be absolutely perfect at 5.5 furlongs. So I think she is the one to beat, but I think Miss Parfait is going to be flying at him late and pick up the second money. So I'm going to give you a 5 and 1. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Takani Gold on the outside. Actually, always the little one. To the outside will be the first into the starting gate. Expect a very quick load with the trio. Next up, Miss Parfait. And now just waiting on Takani Gold. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, always the little one is going to be the early pace setter. Snugly restrained back in second. Takani Gold. Miss Parfait is going to be unusually close today, as she is. Only 3 lengths off the lead. But always a little one is going to show that early speed as she does open up now by about 4 lengths. Takani Gold back to second, and Miss Parfait still on the rail, waiting to unleash her late run. Always a little one makes the turn and will open up now by about 5.5. Back to second, Takani Gold, and the late run coming from Miss Parfait, but it's always a little one at the 16th pole. Cruise control to victory. She's going to win by 6. Close for second, but it looked like Takani Gold hung on with Miss Parfait in third. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, always the little one. As your race winner, second goes to number 3, Takani Gold, and third to number 1, Miss Parfait. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Elizabeth, the first half-century celebration. That's number 5, Always the Little One. Always the Little One is a dark bay or brown mare, 5 years old, by Governor Charlie, out of the Mare Unbridled meeting by Red Bullet. Owned by Scott McKenzie and Madison Leonard, trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Race 2 is official. In the upcoming third race, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, the Marie and Walter Jacobix 70th Anniversary Memorial. Scratch number 6, She's My Priority. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $153,000. And we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. Scratch number 2, Golden Train. Scratch number 4, Run for Joy. And scratch number 7, Sweetness 2. Turning your programs to race number 5. Scratch number 1, Hibernation. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 3, Midnight Lady. And scratch number 8, Mary Who. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch the 5, Press On Baby. And scratch number 8, Charmingly Wet. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering for the Marie and Walter Jacobins 70th Anniversary Memorial. They'll go to post in 19 minutes. And be sure to check out the 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge. It's located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with the $5,500 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, She's My Priority. Let's take a quick look back at race number 2. Well, I don't know if the jockeys were listening, but boy, it played out just like that.
It did, and the 5.5 was the difference in the breather and the track, the carrying speed.
So the final time of that race, the first race, 5.5 furlongs, was 106-1, I think it was. And the last race, 104-2. You did see that first quarter at 27 seconds, obviously was incorrect. But they gave us the final time after, and it was 104-2. What a display by Always the Little One.
Yeah, well, that's their distance for sure, and that gets loose, can control it, and keep going. All right, here we go.
Yeah, 4 lifetime wins, all at the distance. On to race number 3.
Okay, let's
Cap with Kirt and Stretch.
Cap with Kirt and Stretch yesterday.
A winner.
The winner had the coin flip angle of flipping the coin.
Well, that was easy with a head and a tail. There was only 2 horses in there.
Couldn't lose that way. So
We even had the winner.
So we've got a couple winners so far. You win a hat, you got the autograph, and you got, more importantly, the bragging rights that you picked the winner with a reason. Doesn't have to be that big of a reason. You know, if you like a trainer or a jockey or the distance or a coin flip or a name, somebody put their name of their son in there.
Yeah.
And it didn't work out.
Maybe your grandpa's a silver
Sure.
blur.
For sure.
That's what they call me.
Okay. All right, enough of that. Let's help pick a winner. That's the 5th race, by the way. 5th race is Cap with Kirt and Stretch, by the way. But we're in the 3rd, kicking off the pick 5. Has an outside shot of getting close to the 200,000. I'm going to start with the 3 that suddenly dropped to 1 to 5. Somebody's put a bunch of money on this, so I think
that would have took a couple grand.
that would have taken a big bet. The horses,
Was it you?
No, it was not me.
Okay. Checking.
I sold some lemonades.
Yeah, I know.
But we'll
My
talk.
wife's not going to like it because I used her credit card.
and
I thought it was 25 cents.
it went up to cover some
Yeah,
losses.
yeah, I seen that.
And my show parlay.
Late.
Here we go. This horse can show speed. We've got the right track for the speed. There is other speed, but this is a little classier speed. This horse has tried to stalk. 2 back was a nice race. But I think this horse can, if it doesn't get the lead, certainly can take over late just with the clash relief and go from there.
Yeah, all I'm seeing in this race is speed. Liking It Twisted, the 3, the 1. Down the street, Debbie has speed. The 5, Bayall has speed. And even the 2, Maybella, she has a little bit of early foot to keep up. The one that doesn't is my pick. Number 4, Kim's Texas Bling. What a great race off the layoff. Just mowed him down late, drawing off to win by 2. Miss Z had won her previous race. But I just like that Kim's Texas Bling at the distance has won 4 out of 6 times. And at Assiniboia Downs is 3 for 3, going 5.5 furlongs. So I think with all the speed in here, it will set up for a closer. I don't see anybody getting loose.
That's fair. And this is going to be a telling race for the rest of the card to see if
whether it's speed favoring or not.
Correct. I went to the 2 just at 8 to 1. Just this horse is running so sharp. Yes, is moving up in class, but based on how easy that she won last time, and she likes to win some races, can sit just off the pace, figures are there. Sharp horses can win in bunches, and that's what I'm going with on this one.
Yeah, and also take a look at number 5, Bayall, horse for the course in the distance. Well, this is it. 10 starts at the distance, 5 wins, 4 second-place finishes. And Bayall used to be a need the lead or nothing type of horse, but she's adopted this off-the-pace stalking style, still showing that early foot. She won her first out last year by a narrow head and then lost to Kim's Texas Bling in her second start when she did have a big uncontested lead. So we're going to see what Bayall does bring to the race, but it does get the hot jockey in Rashad Knight. And right now, 11-1. That is odds that you just might want to chase.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go to the other long shot here is the one got claimed, at least the horse won already this year. got claimed, has to move up after non-winners. That's fair. Normally running at Turf Paradise. Mixed results at Turf Paradise, but 2 good efforts here at ASD. So, again, it's a speed horse, gets the rail. If this one just commits and goes, could steal it.
Yeah, what I like about it is last time it kind of sat off it a little bit. It wasn't hurried to the lead, then took over and drew off to victory. A great race to start the jackpot pick 5. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Stretch, what do you got?
I've got a couple pick 5s. I hit a multiple one yesterday. Let's go 40 center. All with 1, 6, with 4, with all, with 3. You saw ASD, you know why. Those are keyed. Then a dollar one. 2, 3, 4, with 1, with 4, with 1, 2, 5, 7, with 3. Both tickets $12. He can cheapen it and not spend much at all. 24 total, just like you were spending.
Yeah, I'm 24, but I'm taking the 3 and 4 in the first leg, then 1 and 3. I'm also keying the 4, hitting the all button in race number 6, and I'm keying the 4 horse in the last, and I'm betting a $1 ticket, so that's going to cost 24. Show parlay time. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, I got my lemonade money, so
yeah, you took it off the wife.
Going on the 3.
Wasn't me.
reload on the 3.
She just found out about that
Probably right now, yes.
Yeah. And I'm going to go 21 to show on the 4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 3. And we'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 3, Marie and Walter Jacobic's 70th anniversary memorial. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Down the Street Debbie, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dane Dawkins. Number 2 is Maybella, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badry. Number 3 is Liking It Twisted, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo and Arnold Suster, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Kim's Texas Bling, owned by Pierre Esquirol and Wendy Anderson, trained by Wendy Anderson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Buy All, owned by All for One Stables, trained by Shelley Brown with Rashad Knights. Number 6, She's My Priority, was scratched. The Marie and Walter Jacobic's 70th anniversary memorial here in race number 4. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, 5 girls going 5.5, kicking off the pick 5. Let's go to the 3 big favorite, Public really likes this. A couple bigger bets on this. 1 to 5, not a good price, but looks like the best in here. Has the class edge. Can sit probably just off, or may just go right to the lead and try to steal it. Can't leave that one out. Others to consider. You're getting paid if you like the 2 and that one wins at 8 to 1. She'll be coming just off the pace. She's a sharp horse right now and certainly can be there. And the closer of the field, that's the 4. Will be near the back. Try to make a late run. 3, 2, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 4, Kim's Texas Bling. An impressive winner last time out, stalking the speed and pouncing late. This is a horse that's started at the distance 3 times here in Winnipeg at Assiniboia Downs and won all 3 of them. The 1, 2, 3, and 5 all have early speed, so should have some aiming for those speed balls. I also like the 3, Liking It Twisted. Big drop in class in here. And the 5, Buy All. You're getting amazing odds at 11 to 1 on a horse that is 9 for 10 at the distance with 5 wins and 4 seconds. So I'm going to give you a 4, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Down the street, Debbie. She's the first one into the starting gate. Maybella goes right in. Next up, the even money favorite, Liking It Twisted. 2 left to load. Kim's Texas Bling. And now just waiting on Buy All. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little awkward was Buy All. From the inside down the street, Debbie shows the early speed. Matched in between horses by Maybella. 3 wide, Liking It Twisted. Also wants a piece of the early action. Then it's Buy All, 3 lengths off of it. And well back to Kim's Texas Bling, who's about 10 off the lead. 23-2 the opening quarter. And it's Liking It Twisted. And Maybella battling it out. Right back in third on the outside, Buy All, hugging the rail down the street, Debbie, and Kim's Texas Bling is starting to get rolling to the outside. They hit the head of the lane, and Maybella with the lead by 3/4 of a length, Liking It Twisted, digging down deep and trying to go by a 1/16 of a mile ago. Liking It Twisted is now going to get by and going to win by a length. Second is going to go to Maybella. Third to Kim's Texas Bling. And fourth, down the street, Debbie. The Stewart's supposed to number 3, Liking It Twisted. As your race winner, second goes to number 2, Maybella. Third to number 4, Kim's Texas Bling. And fourth to number 1, Down the Street, Debbie. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 46-1. 5 furlongs, 59 seconds. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 1:06.
Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Marie and Walter Jacobic's 70th Anniversary Memorial. That's number 3, Liking It Twisted. Liking It Twisted is a bay mare, 5 years old, by Jess's Dream. Out of the mare, Like You As a Friend, by Value Plus. Owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo and Arnold Suster. Trained by Marvin Buffalo and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. The Michelle Lepp 40th birthday purse. Scratch number 2, Golden Train. Scratch number 4, Run for Joy. And scratch number 7, Sweetness 2. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in the pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Scratch number 1, Hibernation. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 3, Midnight Lady. And scratch number 8, Mary Who. Turning your programs to race 7. Scratch number 5, Press On Baby. And scratch number 8, Charmingly Wet. The Michelle Lepp 40th birthday purse. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 17 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Myra Kelly. Myra Kelly, congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder, to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot is currently at $1,590 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw takes place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Please note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,500 was your race winner. Number 3, Liking It Twisted. Claimed by Elton Dickey and Wayne Salmond. Trainer, Elton Dickey. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that aren't on 3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Golden Train. Scratch number 4, Run for Joy. And scratch number 7, Sweetness 2. Quick look back at race number 3. Well stretch. Kim's Texas Bling did make a belated type of rally, but you might be on to something. That Speed's doing really well, and Liking It Twisted battled 3 wide throughout and got the win in the end.
Yeah, Maybella ran a very game race, and even the one that battled just tired late for third.
Got in a little trouble I seen on the replay, which I missed as they were running. But great ride by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. On to race number 4. What do you like in here?
All right. Well, the one is going to be the big favorite and deserves to be a real nice first out race, circled on the outside like she does from time to time. She wins early. Look at last year. She won her first 2 races. I kind of see the same trend. Little maintenance work going 4 furlongs on June 10th. I like that too. Just trying to find the right spot. She's won 4 races. She beat the boys last time. It's a non-3. Now, the reason being?
Because she's a Manitoba bred, those Manitoba bred races do not count.
Yes.
So that's why eligible.
Absolutely. So, that's just something to kind of remember if you're playing ASD for the first time or saying, how is that possible eligible? Anything to add, or do you want to move to your next?
No, I like Diane's Wish also, going from 5 to 6 furlongs, ran down a loose speed horse. Another horse I do like, number 3, Plum Rose, comes out of a real tough race. Ducati Gold was loose speed, hung on. Dazzling Gold ran absolutely huge. But the comeback race for Dazzling Gold was even better, as she absolutely destroyed the boys in that non-winners of the year that Diane's Wish was in. So Plum Rose looks even better. It only got beat by 3 3/4 lengths. Does have that late off the pace running style though, but will appreciate the extra furlong. And I like the maintenance workout in 50 and 3.
For sure. And my second choice is surprised how low this horse is at 2-1. Antonio picks up the mount. Last time, the race might not look that good, but it actually was pretty good, showing some speed on the outside, pretty good fractions. You saw that Maybella just won. 2 back wasn't very good, but the horse wins races. Won 4 last time. Did win in open companies last year, non-winners of the year, but still did win. 4 wins lifetime. Likes to win, I think, is in the mix for at least second.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 5, Bits of Lemon Drop. First time out. Tried to show a little bit of speed against Run for Joy, who ended up going wire to wire that day. Last time out, bumped at the break, which the horse has been bumped at the break 3 consecutive times now, but it was forward in the race. Did lose by 4.5 in the end, but won the photo for third, but just lost it for second. This could be the speed of the race here, Bits of Lemon Drop. And if the track is speed favoring, kind of what you're leaning to, Stretch, this one could have a chance, and currently 7-1 on the board.
Absolutely. A wide open field for sure of potential upsets anyway. If like you said, you made good cases for the to come in, the 5 to win it, so it wouldn't be a shocker.
No, it wouldn't be a shocker at all. And Javanil Patterson,
Already 2 wins this week. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Pick 4 times stretch. You're betting a show? That's it?
No, not yet.
Imagine that.
The 2 tickets. And so, just as you're giving cases for all the horses, that's why I have one of my pick 4s. I have 2 strong keys in here. I don't want to leave out 1 or 2, so it's all with 4, with 3. That's 24. Yesterday, I just missed my $7 almost straight ticket.
Yeah.
But anyway, old news. $4 one. Key the 1, key the 4, 1, 2, 5, 7, key the 3.
All right, myself, I'm going to take 1 and 3 in the first leg here. Then I'm going to key the 4 like you are. Then I'm taking 1, 2, 4, 5. I should just key the 4, but I am going to take the 3 and 4 because I do want to try and get it. That's going to cost $32 for a $2 ticket. You want a bit of $1 one? Only 16. Good luck. Oh, show parlay. Yeah, I'm still alive.
Yeah.
I just got up there.
Just got up. You better think.
Usually I just get beat. Or I get beat by half the stretch.
So we've got to build. We got to build a little bit for the next few races.
You betcha.
All right, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna take a chance on my second pick and go on the 6.
All right, now I'm gonna go Diane's Wish. 22 to show. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horse are on the track for race number 4, the Michelle Lepp 40th birthday race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Diane's Wish, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badry. Number 2, Golden Train, was scratched. Number 3 is Plum Rose, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Rashad Knights. Number 4, Run for Joy, was scratched. Number 5 is Bits of Lemon Drop, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Javanil Patterson. Number 6 is Anna Kazana, owned by All for One Stables, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 7, Sweetness 2, was also scratched. The Michelle Lepp 40th birthday purse, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs. Field of 4. Let's start with the favorite along the rail. Will be the favorite. Won't get paid that much if she wins, but she looks so good first out. She likes to make a move on the turn and just draw away. I see the same thing kind of happening. If you don't like playing favorites and you want to try to beat her, let's take a look at the 6. Getting a better price. A couple even starts, like the last race, look better than look. Maybe the upset if it goes gate to wire. And then the other one is the 3. But let's go 1, 6, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 1, Diane's Wish. Great race last time out. Caught a loose speed horse, and that was the boys winning by a half a length. Now they step up from 5 to 6 furlongs. I don't think that'll be a problem for her. I also like number 3, Plum Rose. Made a good rally last time out. Takati Gold went wire to wire. Dazzling Gold came back to win by almost double digits in its next start. So I think that was a bit of a key race. And I do like Annika Zana to round it out. But even in saying that, the 5 Bits of Lemon Drop, if this horse hits the front end, and Stretch says might be playing to speed, it could go wire to wire, 8 to 1. Good luck here in race number 4. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Diane's Wish, the overwhelming 2-5 favorite. The first one into the starting gate. Plum Rose walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. Bits a lemon drop. And now just waiting on Anna Kazana. That field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Getting away well on the outside. That's Anna Kazana. In between horses. Plum Rose in an unusual position. Diane's Wish also pressing the lead, making it a trio. And Bits of Lemon Drop is going to watch the early action. 2.5 lengths off of it. It's Diane's Wish and Plum Rose. These two banging it out through an opening quarter of 24-1. Anna Kazana patiently sitting 3 wide, ready to move, making a 4 wide bid. Here comes Bits of Lemon Drop. 4 across the track. Diane's Wish still running easy with that lead by a 1/2 length. Through a half in 47-4 and spins out of the turn with a 3-length advantage. On the outside, Bits of Lemon Drop coming with some late run. Behind them, Anna Kazana and the trailer Plum Rose. But this is all Diane's Wish at the 16th pole. She's going to draw off to win by 7. Bits of Lemon Drop second best. Third to Anna Kazana and fourth to Plum Rose. The Stewarts have posted number 1, Diane's Wish, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Bits of Lemon Drop. Third to number 6, Anna Kazana. And fourth to number 3, Plum Rose. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47-4. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 3/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 4, the Michelle Lepp 40th birthday purse. That's number 1, Diane's Wish. Diane's Wish is a dark bay or brown filly, 4 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare Esther's Wish by Stephen Godeven. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-4. Number 1, Diane's Wish, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon and Darren Bouchard. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 1, Hibernation. Rolling double and late pick 3 starts here in race number 5. They'll go to post in 16 minutes. And make sure to join us on Canada Day for live racing, including free family fun activities, and then followed by a spectacular fireworks display by Canfire Pyrotechnics. Racing will start at 7:30. Admission is free and parking is free, but only until 8 p.m. And take note that there will be a $10 parking charge after 8 p.m. Also, be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our climate-controlled Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have an allowance race for 3-and-up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Hibernation. Let's take a quick look back at race number 4. Well, the big favorite, Diane's Wish, did pretty well what we thought. Went up, controlled, and drew off for an easy win.
Absolutely, but notice she had to be close. Didn't want to get too far back, just in case. But yeah, this was much the best, and the others were.
There was no real true speed in there.
That's true. That's a good point.
It made it kind of easy.
For sure. All right, let's keep going.
Okay, on to race number 5, both on the 4.
Yes, if you watched ASD Live, we showed the replay on the 4-horse. It's a bunch of trouble last time and the time before. My only concern, Kirt, is there's horses that do this. So if I see trouble again on this one, that the horse tries to find trouble, might be my last play. Just likes to find trouble. If this horse gets a clean trip, breaks a little bit better, and doesn't get stuck behind horses, I think the horse is going to be quite tough. I guess enough people have seen the same replay. Sometimes those replays really cost you on a win price, and especially with the charter, steadied, checked is in there, and
8 wide stretch.
And 8 wide stretch. So can you get much more in there of trouble? So top play of the day and of the year to date with some value. Yes.
All right, another horse to look at, number 6. I Could Be the One. What a great debut race. Pressed the lead and only tired really late down the lane to be beaten by 2.5. Keep Calm, Cruise On was a horse that first time out ran spectacular, did get beat running second, but was beaten by a horse that did come back to win a stake, come back to run third in a stake. That's Lieutenant Norm. The horse that ran second, Golden Diversion, has been sitting on a win. So I Could Be the One. There is some pace in here with the 2-horse, Ice Storm, but they really didn't have a lot of pace that day. This horse could be the one that hits the front end and plays Catch Me If You Can.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 3. The track doesn't suit this horse too much. Been off a couple of years, but there's too many good things, too many good races in this. The figures that say this horse belongs. I think the horse is going to need one. Looks good in the paddock. Had blinkers a couple of years ago. I'd watch this horse, maybe use it in the exactor with my 4, or take note for next time.
Jennifer Jordan has had a win in a second off the layoff. Almost won last night. Golden Eyed at big odds. Also take a look at number 2, Ice Storm. Ran a huge race last time out as the favorite. Was second, beaten by 2.5. Wicked Black Bullet. That horse was in a 10-3 lifer as a maiden, and it didn't run bad in there. Lost by about 7 lengths. Dropped in against maidens, got a perfect trip, blew on by. So it definitely has a big shot.
For sure. And just to mention the 5 long shot on the board, we watched the replay. This horse was on the rail. Ran a nice first race over the dirt, so it's not a complete toss-out and has a workout coming in.
And the 7, Cause I Believe, is jumping up to from the 75 to the maiden allowance. Did show speed in there, was beaten by the stablemate rather handily in the end by 9, but does offer a little speed and does have a freshened workout. But let's go to our wagers here in race 5 stretch. What do you have?
Okay, here's my bigger win bet. 60 win on the 4.
All right.
That exactor box, my mistake, Beth.
Exactor box 2-3. That makes sense.
No, it'd be 2-4. Sorry, Beth.
Okay.
The exactor box is 2-4. So, yeah, my fault there. There we go. Thanks, Beth. And there's the prime play of the day.
All right, myself, I'm going after the rolling double. I'm taking a $20 double, 4 and 1. Okay, stretch, show parlay. Amazingly, I'm still alive.
I am too. I'm protesting because you got to go first here.
Okay, well, that's too bad.
All right, take your 4.
Okay, I take 23 to show on the 4.
I'll take the 2.
22 to show enthusiastically on the 2.
I want the 4.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6.
The horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1, Hibernation, was scratched. Number 2 is Ice Storm, owned by Linda Idell, trained by Carlos Moreno with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Silver Blur, owned by Croto Chuckwagon Team, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Dane Dawkins. Number 4 is McEwen, owned by Shelley Brown, Bet Holtman, and Oslin Bell, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Tea Party Today, owned by Barbara Taylor, trained by Carl Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 6 is I Could Be the One, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 7, 'Cause I Believe, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman with Dario Dalrymple. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first lifetime win. I'm going to start on the 4. Right now is the favorite. I think you might get a little bit higher price as it goes. The betting comes in. Had a couple tough trips. Finished with run last time. If can break a little bit better, get positioning. Should be tough to beat. Just has to stay out of trouble. The 2-horse could be the speed along the rail or stock, and that's how the track is playing, so don't leave that one out. And the one that's taking a little more money than expected, that's the 3. Been off a couple years, but has the breeding to win it. 4, 2, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, McEwen. Troubled trips. I'm expecting a better trip today. It really can't get any worse. And if it does, I think the horse has a big shot. Currently at 9-5. I also like number 6, I Could Be the One. Ran a really good race last time out against an easy winner, Keep Calm Cruise On, who ran a second in its previous start and went off as the favorite and got the job done. And number 2, Ice Storm, also ran really well last time, battling on the front end and then succumbing to the battle. I'm going to give you 4, 6, and 2. Good luck here in race 5. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Ice Storm, the co-favorite at 2-1. The first to go in. Silver Blur walks up and in. Next up, the other co-favorite, McEwen. Tea Party Today's turn. Tea Party Today getting a little extra help from the gate crew. Front gates will be open for Tea Party Today. And is now in. The front gates are closed. 2 left to load. I Could Be the One. I Could Be the One also getting a little help. And now just waiting on 'Cause I Believe to the outside. Walks right in. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, I Could Be the One. Quickly goes out to capture the early lead. Second on the outside, that's Tea Party Today. McEwen has gone down to engage the leaders on the rail. Now takes over as the leader. Back in fourth, about 6 lengths off it. That's moving up Ice Storm after the poor beginning. Silver Blur and 'Cause I Believe the early trailer. 23 seconds, the opening quarter. And McEwen is now the leader by 2 lengths. I Could Be the One hugging the rail in second with Tea Party Today. On the outside in third, Ice Storm making up big ground. 3 wide in fourth. And it's Silver Blur. And back to 'Cause I Believe the half. 45 and 4. McEwen has it by 4 lengths. Silver Blur with the late charge on the inside. On the outside is Ice Storm. Inside the 16th pole, McEwen is going to hang on to get the win. Silver Blur with a good run for second. Very close for third and fourth between Ice Storm and Tea Party Today. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 5. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, McEwen. As your race winner, second goes to number 3, Silver Blur. Third to number 2, Ice Storm. And fourth to number 5, Tea Party Today. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds. The half 45 and 4. 5 furlongs 58 and 4. Time for the 6 furlongs 1:12 and 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 4, McEwen. McEwen is a big gelding, 3 years old, by Kozan. Out of the mare Solved by Elusive Quality. Owned by Shelley Brown, Bet Holtman, and Oslin Bell. Trained by Shelley Brown and ridden to unofficial victory by Antonio Whitehall. Tied for the 6 furlongs, 1, 12, and 2. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a Stewart's inquiry into the start, and there is a rider's objection here in race number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, Ronald Alley aboard number 2, Ice Storm, and Javanil Patterson aboard number 5, Tea Party Today, have claim foul against number 3, Silver Blur, and jockey Dane Dawkins. Rider's objection, 2 on 3 and 5 on 3 in the stretch drive. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the Stewarts have disqualified number 3, Silver Blur, for interference in the stretch drive. The new order of finish will become 4, 2, 5, and then 3, and that will become official. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Scratch number 3, Midnight Lady, and scratch number 8, Mary Who. Daily Double, Classic High 5 wagering in race number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the inquiry and objection tape from race number 5. Pay special attention to the outside horse in white. That's number 2, Ice Storm. In green, second from the left side of your screen, that's number 5, Tea Party Today. And third in the middle of the screen, that's number 3, Silver Blur. This is a South Tower head-on shot in the late stretch drive. You can roll it from here. And as you see right here, there is contact with number 5, Tea Party Today in the stretch drive, and thus the disqualification. There it is right there again. The contact down the lane, and therefore was disqualified. And you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot currently at $1,920 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for 100. You got just a little over 8 minutes left, and you can get them at Guest Services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller who's walking the facility, or you can go on your phone to 5050.asdowns.com. Those ticket sales will close at 9:50, 8 minutes away. So get your tickets now.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance race for filly mare 3 and up that aren't on 2 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch the 3 Midnight Lady. Scratch the 8 Mary Who. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, if you watched ASD Live, you got a huge mutual 9:30 in the end for the winner, McEwen.
Yeah, and that's why we watch replays. And like you said, it wasn't just that replay, it was the other one. Great ride by Antonio. Didn't have much left.
And a tough break.
Yeah.
And he used the horse early to get up there.
Yeah, and so a couple good races. Take note of the 3 horse.
Yeah, we're going to show that replay next time.
For sure. All right, let's move on. That's old news, race 5. Got to keep going. I'm going to go to the 2 horse at 3-1. I thought the horse would be a little bit higher odds, but this horse is better going a distance. They're going 7 furlongs, so it's 2 turns. This horse had no shot last time, too short. Now, if you look at those Keeneland and Prairie Meadow races, much better going the 2 turns. Gets the workout coming in. Could be the difference.
Yeah, I went to the 1 Olives Candy. This is a horse that is much better going around 2 turns. Ran 2 turns once last year. That was in the 3-year-old stake race. Pressed the lead from the inside, which it gets today. I think it's going to be going out with Antonio Whitehall. Just won the last race. So Olives Candy at 9-2. I think that's fair value.
For sure. 7's my second selection. This horse is stretching out. Likes to run second. Ran a real nice race last time, showing more speed than usual. Battled right to the end and just got tired a little bit late. I think today's the day that could get good positioning and try to make a late move and be right there.
And the 5 Commandos Last Dance got in trouble in the Slinky Lady last time out. Trailed throughout the 4-horse field, but this horse did win going a mile by 3/4 of length in the Buffalo Stake. So I think this one also has a chance. Let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, I'm making a smaller wager, as you know, last race was a bigger one. This is a bit of a price here, or I thought it was going to break 10 win on the 2 and then 20 place on 2.
And myself, I'm going 30 to place on the 1 and a live in the show parlay. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, I'm going to go with my win top selection. Why not? I like him win in place. Why not go 3rd?
And,
yeah.
And I'm the same thing. 30 to show on the 1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horse are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Olives Candy, owned by Jerry Lambert, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Midnight Candy Storm, owned by Dwayne Paulson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 3, Midnight Lady, was scratched. Number 4 is I Am Mila, owned by Back on Track Stables and Larry Falloon, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Javanil Patterson. Number 5 is Commando's Last Dance, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 6 is Under Budget, owned by Norm Suderman and Wendy Anderson, trained by Wendy Anderson with Rashad Knights. Number 7 is Danzig Starstorm, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is the scratch of number 8, Mary Who. Daily double and classic high 5 wagering here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
get the girls going 7 furlongs. This is 2 turns here. It's right near the start finish line, going around again. Let's Go to the 2 is my top selection. Very surprised is the low odds. I thought this would be a lot higher odds. Like that this horse is getting the mile. Won't be near the lead. Will make a late run, and if you can get there, you get paid. Just not as much as I thought. Others to consider would be the 7 on the outside. Not great post position for the 7 furlongs, but has the speed to be right there, and include the 5. So let's go 2, 7, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 1, Olive's Candy, a big race last year. And when they went around 2 turns in the Manitoba Oaks, good race last time out, only beaten by 2 lengths in the end. And I think the advantage of post position number 1, going this 7 furlong distance, will be the right key for the horse. I also like number 5, Commando's Last Dance. Got in a bit of trouble after a quarter mile in the Slinky Lady. Wasn't able to beat the best 3-year-olds on the grounds, but goes into this non-2-lifer, which will be much easier. And I do like your top pick, Stretch, Midnight Candy Storm, a route horse that finally gets to go a route. So I'm 1, 5, and 2. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Olives Candy, the first one into the starting gate. Midnight Candy Storm, the next to go in. Here comes I Am Mila. She's in. Commando's Last Dance walks up and in. Just 2 left to load, under budget. And now just waiting on Danzig Star Storm. They're all set, they're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Olives Candy is going to show early speed with I Am Mila. To the middle in second, 3 wide, Danzig Star Storm up close early. Also settled right in behind Commando's Last Dance. Then it's under budget, and Midnight Candy Storm will be the early trailer. About 7 off the lead. On the lead right now, I Am Mila with a half-length advantage. Danzig Star Storm putting on a little bit of pressure. Olives Candy hugging the rail, 2.5 off it in third. Making a move, Commando's Last Dance, 3 wide, then under budget, and Midnight Candy Storm starting to make up a little bit of ground, but it's all I Am Mila with that lead by about 3 as they hit the head of the lane. On the inside, under budget, has been hugging the rail every step of the way. Olives Candy to the outside, and Commando's Last Dance to the far outside. But it's I Am Mila, the short lead, under budget. Gonna try and get there, but I Am Mila responds and is gonna win by a length. Second's gonna go to under budget, very close for third and fourth by Midnight's Candy Storm and Commando's Last Dance. The Stewart's supposed to number 4, I Am Mila. As your race winner, second goes to number 6, Under Budget. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A rider's objection here in race number 6. Results of the photo show number 2, Midnight Candy Storm, finishing 3rd. 4th goes to number 5, Commando's Last Dance. And 5th to number 1, Olive's Candy. And for the rider's objection, Praven Badry aboard number 5, Commando's Last Dance, has claimed interference against your unofficial winner, number 4, I Am Mila, and jockey, Javanil Patterson. Rider's objection, 5 on 4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 6, that's number 4, I Am Mila. I Am Mila is a dark bay or brown filly, 4 years old, by Nonios. Out of the mare, I Am Persnickety by Mr. Greeley. Owned by Back on Track Stable and Larry Falloon, trained by Jennifer Jordan, and ridden to unofficial victory by Javanil Patterson. Number 1, I Am Mila, is proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon and Dennis Huberto. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. 4, 6, 2, 5, and 1 will become official. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic high 5 wagering with a carryover of just over $3,075. Scratch number 5, Press On Baby, and scratch number 8, Charmingly Wet. Classic high 5 wagering here in race number 7. And ladies and gentlemen, on your television monitors is the objection tape from race number 6. Pay special attention to the horse in yellow on the lead. That's I Am Mila. And number 5 on the far outside to your left in green. That's Commando's Last Dance and Praven Badry. Rider's objection 5 on 4. This is the pan shot. Coming at the 8th pole, if you can let it roll from here. Once again, yellow and green. And after reviewing the films, no change was warranted. Here's a second shot, the pan shot. Number 4, I Am Mila, and there's the 5, Commando's Last Dance. And after reviewing the films, the steward's decision, no change was warranted. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. and you must be in attendance in the VLT lounge during Crazy Hour. And we've drawn our winner in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning ticket, Series M. The number 269
2012. And that ticket was purchased on track. Congratulations, you're going to get $1,015, and you can collect that at guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Press On Baby. Scratch number 8, Charmingly Wit. Let's take a look back at race number 6. I Am Mila. She showed that early speed, got clear, and just kept on going.
Yeah, so she's surprisingly back-to-back races. Looked good first out. I didn't think she had it in, and even a better race in that last in the 6th. So
yeah,
very
the public
impressive.
was all over her first time, and then they went away from her this time.
Very competitive race. You saw the odds. Everybody was very close, and you had so many close to the wire. So yeah, good race. Let's finish it off the week. We've got maidens.
All right.
I think we've got a bit of a match race between the 3 and the 4.
That's what we think right now.
Yes, that's what we think, for sure.
Carry over in the Classic High 5. Already over 48, 5,000 in there. Expect that to grow with 3,000 in dead money. Stretch, what do you got?
I got the 4. The 3 is my top selection.
Yeah, I like how you said the 4.
No. It's all about the 3. This horse first start out was wide last time. Ran a little bit wider, probably ran 6 furlongs out there. I liked how she kept grinding, trying to get to the lead, beat the rest of the field by a length. Yes, I know there was some trouble on the 4 the last time. I just think this horse has room to improve. Liked her last time, like her even more this time.
Yeah, and I like number 4, Awareness Autism. Yes, it got in trouble at the head of the lane, then got in trouble inside the 8th pole. But what I like about this horse, it still kept coming every step of the way. It did lose to Driving in its previous start. Driving came back to win the non-2 easily by almost 5 lengths. So I do like Dark Cloud of Smoke, but I'm right with these 2.
Okay, and so let's look at the 7. This is one of those who's going to finish 3rd type. The horses had the 1 start, showed a bit of speed. Last year was kind of close, not in the money, but I just think this horse showed enough last time that certainly could finish 3rd in here.
And the 1, Chatter Up, the dad, 4 wins, 200,000 at a route. The mom, 21 wins, 228,000 in earnings. One from 3.5 to 7 furlongs. 1 sibling, but unstarted, so we don't have much to go on. Just some average works, but out of a top barn, the Mike Taphorn barn.
For sure. Why don't you talk about your 6?
And Bottles and Bibles, another one that got in trouble at the head of the lane. This horse was forward in the race, and it seems like you want to be a little bit closer. You're getting 8-1 right now. This could be a good long shot.
And the 2, you can't leave this horse out. Was off almost 2, year and a half anyway. Was running at Remington, higher level, then comes in, has 1 start. Bit of trouble early. Got to throw that one out. Do you have 1 more start?
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7, Stretch. Both alive in the pick 5 and pick 4. What do you got?
Okay, we've got a $20 exactor 3-4. Beth, it's got to be a Stretch change alert with that carryover.
Oh, my God. Okay, my triactor is 3-4 with 1-6, $4, but I'm doing a $10 one for 40. What do you got, Stretch?
High five, 3-4, 3-4, all. $48. Get the
That's
match.
not that much.
No. There it is.
All right. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7, and we'll see you back Monday.
Oh, where's my show?
Oh, Stretch, you got show money still.
Yes, got the photo. 51 show on 3 to close out the day.
All right. Good luck here in race 7. We'll see you back Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Chatter Up, owned by Terry and Trent Newber, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is In Our Dreams, owned by Catherine Ursel, trained by Carl Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 3 is Dark Cloud of Smoke, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Awareness Autism, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5, Press On Baby with Scratched. Number 6 is Bottles and Bibles, owned by Catherine Ursel, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 7 is Jackie's Thunder, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Dario Dalrymple. Number 8, Charmingly Wit was Scratched. Classic high five wagering over $5,500 with $3,000 of a carryover. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
The girls going 6 furlongs, all of them looking for their first lifetime win, hence that's why they're maidens. Let's start with the 3. Had first trip over the track coming from Century Downs last time, ran a nice second racing wide. I think a repeat trip puts this horse right there at the winner's circle. Who does she have to beat? Probably the 4. Had some trouble last time. And then who's running third to make it maybe pay? How about the 6 or the 7? Both of them are on the fringe players to get in the money, but I'm going to give you 3, 4, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 4, Awareness Autism. Got in trouble at the head of the lane, got in trouble inside the 8th pole, and came a running. Did get beat by the 3, Dark Cloud of Smoke, and I like both of these horses, but with the trouble trip, I have to take the 4 on top. And number 6, Bottles and Bibles. That's also a horse that got in trouble in the race at the head of the lane. So I'm going to give you 4, 3, and 6. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time.
Chatter up, the first-time starter. Leads the field in for the nightcap. The front gates are open for Chatter Up. Is now in and the gates are closed. In Our Dreams, the next to go in. Dark cloud of smoke steps up and in. Almost the co-favorite. The favorite at even money, Awareness Autism, goes in. 2 left to load. Bottles and Bibles. And now just waiting on Jackie's Thunder. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Awareness Autism, showing some early speed. Also showing speed, Bottles and Bibles. 3 wide, Jackie's Thunder. Chatter Up, the first time starter. Also wants a piece of the lead. 4 across the track. Dark cloud of smoke. Watching that action from a couple lengths off it. And then back to In Our Dreams, but a dozen off the lead. 24-3 the opening quarter, and Chatter Up with the lead by a neck. Awareness Autism to the outside in second. Then it's Jackie's Thunder in third, making a bid 4 wide. Dark cloud of smoke. Then Bottles and Bibles and the trailer In Our Dreams. They hit the head of the lane, the half, 48-1. The leader, Awareness Autism. On the inside, Chatter Up and Dark cloud of smoke and Jackie's Thunder. They're coming with a feverish bid on the outside. Dark cloud of smoke now blows on by and is gonna draw off to win by 2. Awareness Autism in second, Jackie's Thunder in third, 4th to Chatter Up, and 5th to In Our Dreams. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Dark Cloud of Smoke, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Awareness Autism. Third to number 7, Jackie's Thunder. 4th to number 1, Chatter Up. And 5th to number 2, In Our Dreams. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 48-1. 5 furlongs, 101-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner, Here in race number 7, that's number 3, Dark Cloud of Smoke. Dark Cloud of Smoke is a dark bay or brown filly, 4 years old, by Saturday Night Lights. Out of the mare Smokin' Babe by Harlan's Holiday. Owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman, and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14:04. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where our free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 in the VLT Lounge as well. Beer, wine, shots, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And remember, racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. See you then.